Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
the world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanam, everyone. So before we enter into the segment, KAILASA National Security Agency would like to have some mandatory security measures. Please be aware of all the security measures. Also, please be aware of all the important causes. We welcome all the KAILASvasis attending from KAILASA monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, NTV, KAILASA TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have Jnana Diksha to a video conferencing who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We'll start with the brief introduction of Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes out. She is the source of Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, with the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that our ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher consciousness. It should inspire our higher consciousness to express through us. Connecting with the life and the mother is the most important, most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form ever to connect. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting the Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Samadhi, which is one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the most powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment, when we are able to catch it, becomes the moment of darshan for us, raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on our being. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from the KAILASA, the enlightened time and space zone, through deities and the incarnations. The divine cosmic being manifests through Archavatara, that is deities in the temple, and through Bhavasamadhi Darsans in the Nijavatara. Bhavasamadhi Darsan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajrajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences through the Archavatara directly. To bridge this gap, the avatar, the embodied form, comes down and creates the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhavasamadhi Darshan awakens our Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During Darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of the conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our life. During Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of an incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements and the informations of the avatar just by seeing. Looking into the Akashic readings are not just predictions, it is the reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, it starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasa, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. Now we'll enter into the brief introduction of Supreme Quantum of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So now let's start with a brief introduction of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based universities, a lifestyle for humanity. Before the year of 1981, was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashivam by spiritual adepts and the enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into the Bala Sannyas and the Chaturmasya at the age of 3. And in the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tundai Mandaladinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was appointed as the successor of Arunachala Saranyapeetham by Guru Parampara, and in the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. In the year 1999, he was coronated as the successor of Kashi Saranyapeetham. These are the pictures of Guru Parampara of Arunachala Saranyapeetham. And these are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from Kashi Saranyapeetham. In the year 2002, he founded Adi KAILASA Saranyapeetham. In the year 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Saranyapeetham. And in the same year, he was also declared as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajya of Suryavamsa lineage. These are the pictures from the Bhumi Puja and laying the foundation stone for building Adi KAILASA Saranyapeetham. These are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the coronation ceremony as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Saranyapeetham. This is the picture of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism along with the previous kings of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajya. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Saranyapeetham. In the same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvana. In the year 2012, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peetha Saranyapeetham, the oldest Hindu papal estate in the monastic kingdom. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvana Akhara, the largest apex monastic order, and at that time, he was the youngest Mahamandaleshwara. In the same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwara of Atal Akhara by Acharya Mahamandaleshwara Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the following year, 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adi. These are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the coronation ceremony at the Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvana Akhara. These are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam and Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam, and also at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanadi Kulam. These are the Guru Parampara pictures of Supreme Part of Hinduism. Guru Parampara pictures of Tiruvarur Adinam. These are the Guru Parampara pictures of Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. In the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipit Koladam. And he was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. These are the Guru Parampara pictures of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. And these are the pictures from the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladam. These are the pictures from coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we'll look into the various global initiatives taken by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. 28 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolutions and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and the bodies. He has authored more than 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, that has been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles has been sold, read and downloaded. He also established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm-leaf scriptures and over 20 million digital books. He is revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 million plus followers in the Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 million views on the social media. He is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jnana Sutras. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential personalities by Watkins, Mind, Body, and Spirit Magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give super conscious breakthrough to humanity. He is also the establisher of largest Hindu university in the world with a satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystem and also founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya-Peethams. So with this, we'll move to the next segment of Science of Power Manifestation after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Greater science of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest, beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your...
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now look into the science of power manifestation. The Nithyananda yogis, the Balasans, the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the power of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and result of extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and the various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will now be manifesting the following powers. The power of third eye, which is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can manifest. One can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with the two eyes. So what are the Shaktis? In the Vedagama, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest more than 463 plus powers. Manifesting powers are described as the system, method, and the science for human beings to explore the various dimensions, various possibilities and powers, have access to various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. Now we'll look into some of the fundamental differences between the Shaktis and the Siddhis. The Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Siddhis are the powers that manifest from the tapas or penance for enlightenment. The Shakti of Paramashivoham manifests through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. They may divert you from the enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate cause and reality which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient and enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting the Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha initiations by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive initiations and knowledge repository for billions to manifest. The science of power manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, when mapped into our consciousness, is manifest as possibility and power of every being. That is Prajnana.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
So now we'll look into the 4 aspects of evidences or pramana to authenticate the science of power manifestation. The first one being the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the sources scriptures. Apta Pramana or the experiences and result of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and the scientists who time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar personal experience of power manifestation. Prataksha Pramana or the empirical evidences from the observations and the scientific experimentations. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Veda-Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra or the source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. So now we'll go through the science of, we'll go through the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana for the science of body scanning. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan the illnesses, disease, medically diagnosed issues and provide solutions through the third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from subtle to subtlest, constitutive principle of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. There was a great Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day a man suffering from the severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Thiraya sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Thiraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus he gained the name Thiraya. The Atma Pramana, this is from the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he shares that only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body conditions due to the poison. Through body scanning, I found out what the problem imbalances had happened and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings. Shakshi Pramana, these are the experiences and result of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, we'll move to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being.
Welcome back, everyone. Let's now enter into the next segment, which is the Divine Feminine Consciousness, which is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. And even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just as the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsects, and if all sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, which is the Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. That sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I'm basically a Shakta and I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had all are mother-based, Devi-based. So let's now understand about Hindu feminism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்
So let's learn how to receive the Parashakti. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. And watch Devi. And coin is considered as the traditional dakshina. In Hindu tradition, it can be the lowest value. And in India, it can be in 1 paise. In US, it can be a cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keeping on 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, in 1 paise is okay. After that, offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to a temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. And rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition and will break your unconscious behavior. So next we are going to be learning about the revelations, what Devi has revealed during the corona pandemic. After a short break, I request everyone to
Greater
please stay tuned
signs
for the next.
of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha KAILASA. ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி Paramasakti Manonmani Meenakshi Nithyanandanai நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடையக் கூடாது, பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன், அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Okay. Let's look at the translation given by Devi Parashakti. World cannot be sacrificed for the conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. And to save the cosmos from Praya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA, and Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos. And to save the people from the Praya to the tricks of traitors, rule of the enemies, without any other way out, the time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children, do mistakes and ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashivoham, Parashakti, and on money. My responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths, listen properly. The next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores, and crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth, and I am telling you the good, search for protection for your life. So let's look at the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. Authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about 5 crore confirmed cases and 6 lakh deaths since China reported its first cases to the World Health Organization in December 2019. Taiwan saw over 60,000 daily COVID-19 cases for the fourth straight day on Sunday, as it reported over 68,000 new cases and 19 deaths from the disease. According to the Central Epidemic Command Center, the new cases consisted of 68,000 domestically transmitted infections and 37 cases that were contracted abroad. The Omicron variant of the SARS-CoV-2 virus is intrinsically as severe as previous variants, and according to the preprint version of the large US study that counters the assumption in other studies that it was more transmissible but less severe. The findings, which estimated Omicron severity after accounting for the impact of vaccines, should reinforce the importance of inoculations and booster shots, and experts said hospitalization deaths relatively low during the Omicron surge compared with previous variants. A new study says 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers has had thoughts of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. Healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with COVID-19 cases. Initial findings recorded a high prevalence of anxiety in workforce at 69.3 for 6.5% for depression and 15.2 for stress. According to the youth researchers, if digital platforms are the only medium for making contacts for a period of 2 years, this can lead to restriction in personal development. For such a long period of time, I can't smell the other person. I can't touch them. I can't notice their aura or how they move. This impoverishment of impulses then, in the case of real contact and physical presence, means the young people do not even know how to behave, how to comport themselves, and how to look others in the eye. According to Dr. Jacob, Omicron immediate parentage is not known, but it has some distance connection with Wuhan D61-4G, which began the pandemic. Since Omicron is illegitimate or deviant from COVID-19 pandemic progress in script, we must think of two pandemics going on side by side, Delta and close relatives, and Omicron and its variants in future. So let us look at some of the ways in which we can protect ourselves from corona pandemic as revealed by the Parashakti.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாய் வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5 சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
So let us look at the solutions for sufferings that are revealed by the Parashakti. First is by praying and meditating on me. Second is by surrendering to me through social media. Third, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking. Fourth, applying turmeric in chest. Fourth, applying turmeric in chest and drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day. Fifth, being in unclothed state, filling with eternal bliss. Sixth, doing Ajava Japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva Shiva Shiva. 7, with complete mind, applying banana peel in onion in heels and going to sleep. 8th, being in the state beyond any remembrance of forgetting in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Spurana. So with this, we are going to be moving on to the next session. After a short break, I request everyone to please stay tuned for the next segment of the Parashakti Akashic reading.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck.
Welcome back, everyone. Let's now enter into the next segment, which is the glimpses of the glorious past on 5th July. On 5th July 2011, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, during a session, Initiation into Powerful Cognition, explained the concept of Maya, or the Great Illusion, and how we are caught up in it. We learn about how we can begin to separate ourselves from the idea that we are tied to an age, and hear about how society can brand you based on your age. Swamiji also speaks briefly about the unclutching technique and what it means to have a guru-disciple relationship. So let's look at a beautiful video where Supreme Founder of Hinduism expands about your inner space is timeless, and which was taken on 5th July 2007.
Understand? Who gave me so much of life solutions, added so much to me and my very being. Any relationship starts as a guru only, will end as a god. If it starts as a god, it will never even start. Start where you need to start. Don't try to start where you can't start. Guru-disciple relationship is a real. Even though it looks little smaller, it's real. Then it may expand to the God-devotee relationship. If you straight away start God-devotee, what will happen? What do you know about Krishna? Never. Never. You will never know anything. Whatever you read little bit, you may be visualizing, sitting and visualizing. And it's your own idea. So who knows, your idea about Krishna is a true Krishna? Is a real Krishna? So maybe if you see the real Krishna, you may run away. Who knows? Who knows? No idea. No idea. So any relationship starts as a guru-disciple, expands as a god and devotee, is an authentic. Even with Shiva, start as a guru-disciple. That is the right attitude. That's the right attitude. That's why I put Shiva as a teacher, Anandeshwara as a deity in our tradition. Shiva is teaching Devi with so much of love and compassion. See, he carries this hand, Damaru, creation. From sound, the whole thing got created. He carries the Damaru. According to the tradition, from the Damaru sound, the 14 sounds got created. And in the 14th sound only became Panini's 14 sutras, and the whole world came out from the Damaru. See, one hand he carries the Damaru, that is creation. The other hand, Abhaya, protection, maintaining. The other hand, fire. Understand? Fire does not mean destruction, rejuvenation, creating space for further creation. New things to happen. The fire is what is unclutching. When you unclutch, you update yourself constantly. Updating your intelligence is unclutching. Unclutching is the technique for updating your intelligence. Unclutching is a management technique. Enlightenment means updating
your consciousness, the mirror of consciousness getting cleaned constantly is unclutching. As on now, your mirror of consciousness is constantly getting covered by steam and snow and dust and everything. Unclutching means updating it. Constantly updating. After you take bath, that steam will be there on your mirror, you see. Of course, if you take bath at all. After that, if I go and stand in the mirror, it will be very difficult to see the face. Then you have to wipe the mirror and brush the teeth. How it gets covered by the steam, your consciousness also gets covered by your past. Your anger and irritation, that heat creates a steam and that covers the mirror of consciousness. Unclutching is the technique of wiping it. He is carrying the fire, unclutching. The damaru which he is carrying is creation. Avaya is protection, maintenance. This is rejuvenation. We should not use the word destruction. One more thing I want to tell you. Samhara, Sanskrit word samhara means creating new space for ahara to happen, new things to happen. Ahara means new energy. Understand? Ahara means absorbing new energy or absorbing into yourself, not food. Food is the one meaning of the word ahara. Samhara means creating completely new place for new energies to happen. Space for new energies to happen. That is samhara. So samhara does not mean destruction in Sanskrit. If you see the original dictionary meaning, samhara does not mean destroying. It means creating space for new things to happen. That is the third. Then he is putting the one leg down. The Muyalaga is the embodiment of ego. He is supposed to be at his feet. If you see Dakshinamurti at Dakshinamurti's feet, one small, like a child, one demon will be standing, demon will be lying. In his hand, he will be carrying the Kalasarba, means the time shaft. Shiva is sitting on a person who is carrying time shaft in him. Means he puts you into the time and starts going through this Maya, makes you go through this Maya. That's the fourth activity. It is called Trobhava. Whenever you forget, your inner space is timeless, you are lost in Maya. The watch which you carry and the thirst or the irritation which is there inside you to achieve something before that watch goes through 1 million times is Maya. Understand? The watch which you are having and the irritation you carry to achieve some things before the watch finishes going through 1 million times is Maya. Means your irritation to achieve before that watch stops, means your life ends, is Maya. Anything else is there? Maya? Doctor? Huh?
Great definition.
That's all is Maya. Nothing else is Maya. Anybody who can get out of that watch, and I tell you, we have 1001 profession to make money even after getting out of that watch. Wait, in just 2-3 years I will create that place. I am already working on it very seriously. Very seriously working on a place where people will be creating the wealth without that watch.
I'm coming upon with a lot of new ideas. Coming up, or at least minimum. No need even for minimum. Practically, without that irritation to complete before that million time rounds, but we'll be able to have their comfort. Working very seriously. That is what I am going to call quantum spirituality. Where neither this Maya will be there, nor you will not be without the infrastructure of the country. See, the country's infrastructure and this irritation come always as a package. Now trying to break that. If I am successful, and I know I will be successful, that is what is going to be quantum spirituality. The Muyalaga, putting the people into that forgetting that you are in eternity. You see, your age, what is the concept of age? Tell me. Except you remember how many times the clock went round in your room. Is there anything else called age? No. To tell you honestly, when I close my eyes, I don't remember what is my age. What is age? There is nothing called age except society reminding you. And this is a great teaching, especially for the people who are after 40. Stop calculating. Stop calculating. There is nothing called age. I tell you. Actually, I tell you. Now, all right. Please be aware. Receive this one information, important information, very important. See, your inner space is timeless. How much society has taught you, force that idea that you are 30 or 40 or 50 or 60, that is like maybe like a charcoal piece inserted into your inner space. How thick that charcoal piece is there, that much only you will suffer when you leave your body. If you do not allow the charcoal piece a remembrance of your age, you will not even know that you changed your body. Understand? It's a promise. I am not telling you some theory. I am just telling you the secret how you leave the body. Just do not remember your age. You will not have pain during death. You will just very casually, very beautifully, that time actually, oh, this body has become tired. This is little dirty. One part is not working. Why not change it? And you will drop it and change it. You will not have any problem of moving from this umbilical cord and entering into that umbilical cord. Your remembrance that you are this age, this year, only locks the umbilical cord. That only locks the umbilical cord. That only creates pain for you when you leave the body. Understand? You, if possible, now these few statements which I made, make it like a quotation and hang it in your bedroom. It is good actually. It will be a very powerful help for you. Just hang it in your bedroom. Your remembrance of your age is the only disturbance. You forcing yourself is the only disturbance you will feel as a pain when you leave the body. Consciously decide, I am not going to be bothered by the society's telling my age or anything. In my inner space, I won't bother. In the inner space, I'll forget about it. And in the inner space, there you can't scratch. That is the fortunate thing. Your inner space is a space. If it is a stone, they would have carved it. If it was, even if it was water, they would have done something. Fortunately, your inner space is a space. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. So decide that I won't remember. It's okay. If they tell me, they let them tell. For me, there is nothing. You will see, you will leave the body so beautifully without any pain. The memory of your age only gets developed like a salt settling or sediment on your navel and creates pain during leaving the body. I think this is one of the important teaching I delivered. You guys can think this is one of the important Nitya Sutra. One of the important, very subtle, I don't know whether I put it properly. You guys are able to understand what I am saying? Yes. That's why I use the word sediment and if you can manage this one thing, and it is not even a big thing, just a simple decision, you will never have pain when you leave the body. It will be just, Gita says now, changing the shirt. It will be just changing the shirt. Even for example, accident means, even if it is accident, you will say, hey, oh, this fellow, you see, this fellow got into accident. Now what to do, how to use this body? Child, it's okay, throw it away. Let's go to the next body. No, that's what will happen. Suddenly, for example, somebody's body falls into the water, not able to survive. Oh, this fool, you see what to do. All right, it's okay. Let us take another one body. You won't have a problem at all. Basically, you are not measured by age. When you are not measured by age, you don't have a problem of taking one more body. Only do not allow that sediment to settle in you. That's all. Anybody wants to live and leave the body happily, don't remember age.
What if we don't want to take another body?
See, that's what conscious birth. When you leave the body smoothly itself, you have two freedom. You have two way in front of you. If you have freedom to take one more body, you have freedom not to take body. Whenever I say anytime you have freedom to take one more body, I mean you have freedom not to take a body also. Both are same, one and the same. Freedom is freedom for everything now. If you don't have freedom to take one more body, naturally you are bound. If you have freedom to take one more body, you have freedom not to take body also. That is the way it always comes.
When you don't take a body, then your Atma goes and meets with God?
No. Listen, ma. You see, now when you say your Atma, whenever you remember I, you always add the Meenakshi to it, ma. Am I right? But inside your own that I, there is a pure space where the shadow of Meenakshi is not there. That pure space is intensely knowledgeable, exciting, energetic. It is free, awareness and exciting. That space is God by itself. That does not need to travel anywhere. How can I give the example? No. No. See this light is the your whatever Paramatma, soul, God or consciousness. That is reflecting on one spot very sharply on that plate. Am I right? On one spot, sharply it is reflecting. In the other spots it is very dull, not reflecting fully. That spot is where you identify yourself as a Meenakshi. Now, that spot is a combination of that metal piece and this light. Am I right? So, that in the combination, if the Meenakshi part slowly disappears, dissolves, what remains? So, you don't need to go in search and merge into the God. You already have that in you. All we need to do is this Meenakshi part has to slowly get dissolved. That will happen if you don't remember your age. You understand what I am saying? That's all.
On 5th July 2013, on this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism explained that lifestyle, philosophy, art, architecture, and language are the requirements for a civilization to be alive. He wants us to understand that the strength of a civilization is stability, which brings specializations. The stability of Indian civilization leads to specialized knowledge and perfection of the Vedic sciences. For over 20,000 years, the Vedic tradition has been perfected in the areas of lifestyle, philosophy, art, architecture, and language. And over the past several decades, the stability of India has been compromised because Indian youth has been moving away from the traditional ways of knowledge transfer. We can reverse the degradation in the structure and lifestyle of India by reviving the Vedic tradition.
इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today, Mahadeva is gracing us with the alankar of Yanai Eida Badalam, means the vanquishing the devilish rogue elephant. The Chola king was neighbor of Pandya king in those days. Pandya was practicing Shaivism, Chola was practicing Jainism. Practicing Jainism is not wrong, it's okay. But somehow he got influenced by the pseudo-Jain priests who were black magicians, and they performed black magic ritual and sent an illusory elephant. Please understand, actual elephant you can kill it easily. They sent an illusory elephant, seeing which all the elephants, army, everything started running. Not a single animal or human being is ready to attack that elephant because it is illusory. Just like our patterns and incompletions. Seeing it, you run, you don't want to attack. But you don't understand this illusory. So the devilish, illusory elephant entered the Pandya's army, and whole Pandya's army ran away. And Mahadeva has promised, all the three he will take care. All the three seats he created. One, the seat of the kingdom, other the seat of the Tamil language, then the Sarvanya Pita, Madhurayadinam. He promised, whenever degradation happens in any one of these, he himself will come down and restore, revive it back to its glory. So as per his promise, see, Mahadeva promises in Arunachala, He will always be available to the world in these three forms: the deity in the temple, and the hill, and an enlightened being from that place. And same way, Mahadeva also promised, whenever there is a degradation in these three seeds, and you also need to know whether fortunately or unfortunately, in course of time all the three seeds have been merged into one, and only one is alive, that is Sarvagnya Pita. So that takes the responsibility of ruling, teaching, and keeping the language alive. All the three. So Mahadeva is committed. Whenever there is any problem, he himself will assume the human form and revive it. As per his promise, Mahadeva appeared, and as a dark-skinned hunter, the exact description is the modern day translation. The modern day you call tall, dark, handsome. That's the exact word with which the poet is describing how the Mahadeva appeared as a hunter with bow and arrows, and just by the one arrow the elephant dies, because it is not elephant actually, it is a delusion. It's a delusion. And the story says Narasimha himself comes and offers, may I be of some seva for you. Narasimha himself becomes the arrow, and the elephant was killed. That is the way Mahadeva protected the Pandya's kingdom. You are seeing that scene only in today's Alankar. Let me enter into today's subject. Today's subject for Nitya Satsang, stability. I'll continue on stability. Even all these things, the deities, decorations, art, all these things inspires stability. Please understand. Understand this one example. Come to the listening space. Understand this one example. Oxford, Harvard, universities. I think now more than hundreds of years old. Those universities last hundreds of years, I don't know, 100 or maybe 100 to 200 years old. All these institutions, due to the hundreds of years of experience, educating generations of people, they mastered the art of educating. Please understand the perfection which can never come by one or two generations. All of you are getting it? Suddenly, you somehow poison all those administrators' mind and make that whole, both the places into monastery. Can they excel, compete with us, with a traditional monastery? Helping people to achieve completion and enlightenment? No. Any specialization happens by stability. Please understand. When you are stable in that department and continues to expand
In that field, specialization happens. And I wanted also you to know one more thing. Stability does not mean stuck. So we started believing stability means stuck. So let us not bother about stability and our tradition. The Sthapati means the traditional artists. Sthapatis are people like they know the architecture, building, making deities and science of medicine. All the art they will know. The Sthapati means the traditional scholar of medicine and architecture and art, who did our Shivalinga, our Anandalinga in Bidadi Ashram. He was the 9th generation Sthapati. Fortunately, he learnt from his father and he made the Shivalinga. Even now, if the water moves on that Shivalinga for 10 seconds, the water does not get spoiled for 6 months. And if the milk moves on that Shivalinga for 10 seconds, it does not get spoiled for 15 days, even now. And it is so unfortunate, the science is dead now. He was crying to me that his sons are not ready to learn from him. His sons are interested only in BBA, MBA. It is not that his sons, after doing BBA, MBA, one has studied the modern architecture, that they are making more money than the father, than the Sthapati who made the Shivalinga. No. Just a modern fantasy and disrespect to the family tradition. Why? Why? Just because my father is a Sthapati, why should I be Sthapati? The amount of disgrace brought on our traditional professions like farming, agriculture, by this British. Most of you guys from India may not have even seen agriculture happening with your eyes. Means that plowing, weeding, planting. You might have seen only tractor plowing. Anyhow, so it is so unfortunate. The science is lost. Now it can't be done anymore. And that Sthapati was literally having blood tears in his eyes. He told me, Swamiji, I am old. He was 92 when he left the body. I think at least above 80. It is so unfortunate. I don't know now. Anybody else can do. I have some little medicine stored. I may be able to make some 40. For that much we have. After that, that's all over. Such powerful science. Such powerful science. I have hundreds and hundreds of people testifying. After taking bath in that water comes from Shivalinga, skin diseases healed, depressions healed, the whole body related pains healed.
Hundreds of people giving testimonials. It is so unfortunate now. Over. It can't be done anymore. Why? Because stability is lost. Stability is lost. See, it's like only on the stable material you can make carvings, art, paintings, which are going to be for eternal, for a long time. On the mud, if you make an art, I'm not saying you can't make, but it won't be there. On the beach sand, if you make an art, it won't be there more than few days. But if you make an art on the stone, it can be there for years. हमारे आश्रम में आनंद लिंग जिन्होंने बनाया वो स्थपति, उनके व्यवसाय की नवी पीढ़ी के लिए ये इतने दुर्भाग्य की बात है कि उनके पुत्र ये पवित्र व्यवसाय नहीं करना चाहते हैं। ये ऐसा नहीं है कि वो अब ज्यादा पैसा कमा रहे हैं, बस वो अपने संप्रदाय के व्यवसाय का अपमान करना गौरव की बात समझते हैं। It is so unfortunate. Our respect for stability is taken away. See, this is the right example. Understand? Hundreds of years old universities who have mastered the art of teaching people. If you suddenly make them lose respect on teaching and convert them into a monastery, they won't be able to help people to complete and achieve enlightenment. Same way, the biggest thing done to India is worst thing. Our life was robbed from us. Our soul was robbed from us. Our soul was robbed from us. Somehow our soul was taken away from us. भारत के साथ जो सबसे बड़ा अन्याय हुआ है वो है हमारी आत्मा को हमसे छीने गया। Somehow we are made to believe into the pseudo freedom concepts, medicines, art, architecture, clothes, everything. Do you know every 100 kilometers in India will have a different way of cooking? Just travel 100 kilometers, you will have a different kind of cooking. Because we live on the same land. What grows from that land we eat. We build houses out of that mud. What grows from that land, out of that we make our clothes. Means literally our whole energy was with that land. Even in the monasteries. Only when the stability is there, the greater truths, the science, mystical sciences can be transmitted.
can flourish. I tell you, because all these sciences take generations to perfect. And even after transmitting, it takes generations for people to excel. Unfortunately, Indian laws are completely against stability. They are built on the pseudo-freedom concept. People are there. They are neither stable in education nor stable. See, by the time you choose what should be your career, what should be the line you should start studying, you even start thinking about it only after 21. Only after 21 you plan for your career. This is one of the biggest mistake. At the age of 3, when the Namakarana, naming happens, and this is an important thing you need to know, we don't have the habit of naming the child at the age at 7th day or 8th day. There are enough of references. 3rd year only child is named. Means child is allowed to live without language, to settle in the body without language. At the age of 3, when they name the child itself, the carrier of the child is told to the child. I tell you, if you need to choose, decide about your career at the age of 21, almost every one of you choose around the age of 21 about your career. Even if you have chosen earlier, you change. Even after 21, you are in dilemma. Literally, the age of learning is wasted. Understand? Learning happens between 0 to 7, 100%. 7 to 14, 80%. 14 to 21, 40%. After 21, 0%. After 21, no question of learning is possible. After that, you multiply, you just do the mathematical game. Add, deduct, multiply. You do all that games. Divide. But please understand, learning itself is over at the age of 21. What an unfortunate thing. When you decide about your career, the possibility of learning is over. You decide about your career when you are about to go to the graveyard. No, that is what we are doing. That is what we are doing. I'll show you in 10 years. I'll show you in 10 years my Krama Brahmacharis, how they excel. My Krama Brahmacharis who are showing the stability. I'll show you the best sannyasis of Hinduism. No, really. Because it takes a generation to perfect anything. When a child decides, when the child is taught
Say, I am nothing but the perfection of my masters. Then understand my perfections, how it will be. Now the kids whom I am bringing up, especially for sannyas, when they take sannyas, you will see they will be authentic teachers, authentic players of energy. They will be just playing with energy. Because I am perfection of my predecessors. They are going to be the perfection of me. See, in any art, in any field, stability brings specialization. Many people come and tell me, how, Swamiji, in these modern days your deities are so perfect. I have never seen this type of perfect, beautiful deities anywhere in the modern temples. Maybe in the old ancient temples like Madurai, Tiruvannamalai, we see this kind of deities. Especially our Nithyanandeshwara in main temple. People say, how? How is it possible? I tell them, I always pick up the artists who have learned from their parents traditionally, not from any college or school. We have in the modern day some schools and colleges. I never pick up graduates. I pick up the people graduated. I never pick up graduates. I pick up people who graduated. Graduates does not mean they graduated. That is why the perfection in the deities. The grace in the deities. Because in any field, stability is required for specialization. Stability is required for specialization. It is so unfortunate. So unfortunate. We lost stability. Just look around. We don't have the carpenters of the standard we had 50 years before. Whether it is science of creating food, creating clothes, creating dwellings, creating life, creating knowledge, anything, it is stability that brings specialization. Our civilization, strength of our civilization is stability. But when they attacked that, the whole civilization, we lost the soul. Of course, I will not allow. I'll bring the soul back to the body. Make the body alive again. We need universities. to be established in all these three. For any civilization to be alive, these three is required. In these three, you will see the achievement of that civilization. One, the lifestyle philosophy. Second, architecture and art. Third, language. O Veda Mata, I commit with you, with my integrity and authenticity, I'll make university for all these three to keep you alive. And I'll do what it takes. I will do what it takes to create stable people. And establish all these three. See, for all these three, you need stable people. Not just money or land. Stable people. Only then the mastering, the perfection can go on and on and on. I'll show you through my Krama Brahmacharis. When they take sannyas, it is this country's law does not allow me to give sannyas to them. Otherwise, I would have given sannyas now and trained them. They would have been such great assets for the country. But the country law doesn't allow to give sannyas before 18. See the perfection delivered by Kanchi Paramacharya, Chandrasekharendra Saraswati. Why? Because at the age of 7 he received sannyas. At the age of 7 he knows this is going to be his life. So better perfect it. Earlier, better for you and the world. Almost a century he graced that Pita. And see his contribution to the Hindu tradition, Vedic tradition. Fortunately, those days, we did not have a law, you can't give sannyas before 18. If the children know at this age of 7, 6, that what is going to be their future, and start evolving, learning, imbibing, standing with that, you will have the masterpieces. See, till the age of 18, you don't decide about your career itself is a sickness. If you don't decide about your career till 18, you see in India, normally till you finish the plus 2 is high school, am I right, or higher secondary school. Till you finish the higher secondary school, you don't think about your career. It means what, you build you are planning for your career, which is confusion. See, what you do till 18 will be your career. Till 18, you are in the mode of postponing and confusion. After that, that continues. I tell you, India, till you come back to the Gurukul system, where during the naming ceremony, the child is told its career. You are going to live and die in confusion and worry and postponing.
Of course, I will not let you die. I'll bring you back. What a foolish third-rate concept of freedom. Freedom is not freedom to have either you can work on mud or on stone or on cloth or on business or on computer. That is not freedom. That is a very small piece of freedom given to you, and you are cheated without having the real freedom. Real freedom is free to be. What do you call as freedom in the modern day? If you can just get a BE degree or a computer certificate and become an IT engineer, you call it freedom? You are squeezed, last drop of your blood is squeezed. Morning 6 o'clock you run to the office. 8 o'clock you come back and drink the alcohol, have a girlfriend and party. 12 you drop dead on your bed. Again morning 6 you are there in the office. You call this as a freedom? And by 45, fuse over. Heart attack, top. Monday morning blew up. You call this as freedom? I am also taking one more responsibility. I am going to set a new trend by training all my staff members and workers working on all our campuses. Now I am creating this new consciousness. I made a clear understanding. We are going to enroll 2,000 staff. The first thing is they have to attend morning satsang. From the dress code to the lifestyle, everything has to be based on the spiritual strength, and they have to live 4 tattvas. And I am giving them inner awakening free. We are going to continuously train them to be spiritual activists. Work and be paid for their work. Please understand. I pay them for their growth. It's a new trend I am setting now. With this introduction, it's only I am enrolling. By the end of this year, we wanted to enroll 2,000 staff. I invite all the Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Lotus TV viewers, whoever wants to be spiritual activists, working with our Sangha and getting paid, being paid for your work, immediately reach out to us, email us at jobs@nithyananda.org or call us at 918027279999. We need people with all kinds of work background and skill sets. IT engineers, lawyers, cooks, drivers, mechanics. I am creating a law firm inside the campus to defend Hinduism continuously in the media. See, really, I'll continue on stability tomorrow also. Now I'll move to the Nirahara Samyama.
अब हम नित्य सत्संग के अगले भाग निराहार संयम में प्रवेश करेंगे। सीधी तरह से बैठ जाइए और चेतना स्थिति के साथ कल्पना कीजिए कि आप बिडदी वटवृक्ष बन गए हैं और अपने दोनों नासिकाओं और मुंह के द्वारा सांस अंदर लीजिए। जितनी देर सांस को आप अपने अंदर रोक कर रख सकते हैं उतनी देर आपके अंदर सांस को रोक कर रखिए। जब आप सांस को और रोक नहीं पा रहे हैं तब आप अपने मुंह बंद रखें। सांस को अपनी दोनों नासिकाओं द्वारा छोड़ दीजिए। मैं आप में अपनी पूरे संपूर्ति श्रद्धा उत्तरदायित्व और लाभान्वित करने के 4 तत्वों के साथ आशीर्वाद देता हूं कि आप सबकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाए और आप सब अपनी जीव ऊर्जा को सीधे आकाश और वायु से उत्पन्न करें। अब क्रिया आरंभ कीजिए और इस क्रिया को लगातार 21 मिनट तक कीजिए। I request all of you to do the Nirahara Samyama Kriya. Sit straight, close your eyes. Cognize you have become Biddi Kalpavriksha. Inhale through both the nostrils and the mouth as deeply as possible and hold as long as possible. Slowly exhale. Only through both the nostrils. Do this Kriya continuously for 21 minutes with my integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999, www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
On 5th July 2014, during presidential address, Nithyananda Satsanga, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, expanded on compassion is not withdrawal from life, and he further spoke about education. And he explained that if your inner space is capable of completing with all the blind spots in any field, then you are educated in that field. Likewise, if you are able to handle all the blind spots of the body, mind, and spirit, you are spiritually educated. And he went on to explain how every human being is extraordinary and the source of endless possibilities.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Sri Mahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nainadiksha all over the world. Cities sitting with us, having Nainadiksha all over the world. New Zealand, Adi Arunachalam, Amersfoort, Netherlands, London, UK, East London, UK, Camas, Hong Kong, Chidambarananda, Dubai, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, High Point, North Carolina, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, Scottsdale, Arizona, Jorpati, Nepal, Kuala Lumpur, Parani, Mill Valley, California, Oman, Sivagangai, Port Washington, New York, Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, Tallahassee, Florida, Houston, Texas, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, Seattle, Chidambaram, Ohio, Prayag, San Jose, Madurai, Mukta, Seattle, Singapore, Singapuram, St. Louis, Tirumala, Toronto, Kailasam, Vancouver, Bhubaneswar, Austin, Texas. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Nice to see you guys after a long time. The live satsang. Nitya satsang never stops. Please understand. Nitya satsang never stops. It only starts, never stops. Whoever is in the space of listening, I am constantly talking to them. I am constantly delivering my Nitya satsang. Understand? When you are not in the space of listening, even if I speak, satsang doesn't happen. When you are in the space of listening, be very clear. Constantly I am talking to you. Nitya satsang is happening. So there is no break in Nitya satsang. I can miss you, but you can't miss me. I can say I am always with you. You cannot say you are always with me. So understand, Nitya satsang goes on eternally. Goes on eternally. Goes on eternally. Who is educated? I wanted to explain this concept. If your inner space is capable enough to complete with all the blind spots you need to handle in that field, you are educated. For example, doctor. What all the blind spots? If an ordinary man suddenly tries to become a doctor, what all the blind spots he will have? He will not know where to cut. He will not know where to stitch. He will not know where to put the medicine. He will not know what medicine to apply. He will have too many blind spots. If you are able to handle all those blind spots properly, you are a doctor. Same way, an engineer. If an ordinary man tries to build a building, he may know few things. A building should have few pillars. It should have foundation. It should have roof. But he will have a lot of blind spots. What should be the size of the pillar? What should be the size of the foundation? What should be the size of the roof? So many blind spots he may have. But if you are able to handle all those blind spots, you are educated engineer, that's all. Understand, education means ability to handle the blind spots. Same way, if you are able to handle all the blind spots in your body, mind and consciousness, you are spiritually educated. That's all. If you are able to handle all the blind spots of your body, mind and spirit, you are spiritually educated. Nitya satsangs are to make you spiritually educated. Once you are spiritually educated, whatever you speak itself is Nitya Satsang. Once you are spiritually educated, even your casual conversations in your office, in your house, even your gossip will become satsang, because even there you will have the right context. Understand? You will have the right context. You will have the right context. Nitya Satsang never stops for spiritually educated, because whatever you speak will be satsang. Of course, physically to see Swamiji every day, even online, live, is something different, I know. But once in a while, if I give few days miss, only then people don't take it for granted. Anyhow, if it's available every day, good. Few days break, good. Because you can always enjoy when it starts again. Just to have the joy of starting it again, you can have few days break. I'll expand on some of the important principles of Advaita. I have too many to expand now, because all these days, whatever I have churned it out and kept it, I have to go on sharing. I have too many extraordinary Advaitic principles to share. First, maybe in a way I can say, foremost principle I wanted to share today. Ability to constantly educate yourself through life. Please listen. Ability to constantly educate yourself through life means having listening to life. I am not saying having a weak, powerless way of thinking. Everybody teaches you listen and submissively trying to have everyone's words as listen. No, listen. Two biggest mistake Advaitis do, spiritual practitioners, seekers do. One, trying to be surrendering to everybody, which is not right, because many people are in powerless space. When you try to surrender to their powerlessness, you get wrong ideas into your head. They put all the powerless ideas into your head. No. Second, your fear to face the conflicts, contradictions. You move out of life, step back from life. You call that as compassion and goody-goodiness. No. Atheism is actually a social crime done to society by destroying the possibilities to human being. By destroying the possibilities to human beings. Each human being itself is extraordinary. Understand, everything I am making it happen here, proving is, I am making every one of you experience your extraordinary dimension in multiple ways. Whether it is 2-day program, Nitya Dhyana Yoga, which is going to start today in Bidadi, or Nitya Kriya Yoga, or Inner Awakening, whatever may be the program, all I am doing to you is making you experience your extraordinariness. I am opening the doors of possibility for you. Understand? Teaching human beings that you don't have any other possibilities, any more possibilities, extraordinary possibilities, is killing his soul, killing his consciousness, reducing him to just an animal which eats and sleeps. Understand? Life starts the moment you believe extraordinary possibilities. Life starts the moment you believe extraordinary possibilities. Life happens when you start experiencing extraordinary possibilities. Life starting itself happens only when you believe extraordinary possibilities. And only when you start expressing them, life happens to you. Few blind fellows should not convince the whole world. No one can see. Seeing is impossible. It should not happen to humanity. Few stupid fellows should not convince the whole world. All of you are stupid. It should not happen. That is too dangerous. It's a conscious conspiracy against humanity. Listen. Fear of facing the conflicts and fear of facing the possibilities is one and the same. Fear of facing the conflicts and fear of facing the possibilities. See, if you are intelligent, making wealth, making political success or social success, you should be intelligent enough to tap into your own powers. After all, tapping your conscious energy is a power. Even people who tap into their consciousness have one or two extraordinary powers. They feel it is very difficult, so others cannot do, and try to deny the possibility for others. I tell you, the man who tells you you can't have anything extraordinary is a criminal. He is denying your possibility. The man who tells only he can have the extraordinary powers, not you, is cunning. The man who tells he experienced it, he has it, you can have it, you can experience it, is enlightened being. The man who tells he has extraordinary powers and he has seen extraordinary possibilities, and you can see it and you can experience it, is an enlightened being. The man who gives that extraordinary possibilities for every human being is an incarnation. Understand, let me come back to these two major mistakes all seekers do. One, because of fear of facing the conflicts, due to the fear of facing the life, due to fear of facing contradictions, withdrawing in the name of compassion, withdrawal being named as compassion. No. That is too stupid. Withdrawal should not be named as compassion. Withdrawing should not be named as compassion. second, don't surrender to powerlessness of others. There's a beautiful story. In Ramakrishna's life, Guru teaches the disciple everything is God, but before completes the lesson gives a break. The lesson is not yet complete. It is being taught. This disciple who learnt everything is God in halfway walks in the street and he sees a mad elephant, and a Mahut who is trying to control the elephant. The Mahut is screaming, "All of you run away, run away. This elephant is mad." He is trying to control the elephant and scream. Everyone ran away. This half-learned disciple, he thought everything is God. Why should I be afraid? He went and stood in front of the elephant, and the elephant just threw him. He was completely shattered. After some time, the other disciples and Guru came to know about this, and they ran and brought the disciple. They were treating him. The Guru asked the disciple, "Why did you not run away?" The disciple said, "No, you only said everything is God, so I tried to test that." Guru said, "Yes, but the Mahut is also God, who told you to run away and save yourself." Listen, you need to know, the elephant itself is not under its control. It is mad, powerless. It is not able to control itself. It is powerless. If you surrender to the powerlessness of the elephant, what will happen to you? Please understand. Just going crazy and breaking everything is not cute. That is not powerfulness. Understand. Going crazy and breaking everything does not prove your power. Being under control and establishing, creating only proves your power. Sometimes we think, if I get angry, do you know what I will do? I will demolish everything, break everything. Then you are stupid. That is not something to be proud about. Why do you try to put a CCTV camera in your toilet and show it to the world? That is stupid. Trying to show the whole world the scenes in your toilet, is it pride? See what I do. See this camera, see the close-up. No. That is not pride. That is stupid. Same way, trying to brag what you will do when you are angry is stupid. That is powerlessness. Understand? The elephant itself is stupid. It's powerless at that time. Surrendering to powerlessness will make you powerless. Surrendering to powerlessness will make you powerless. So avoid these two mistakes. Never surrender, bend for somebody who is powerless. Understand? the auspicious program, the KAILASA Dharma Jyoti Religion and Worship Award Ceremony in celebration of the Global Conclave World Interfaith Harmony Week. I welcome all of you for this wonderful program. Today, we are recognizing the great services, contribution in the field of interfaith harmony of 10 prominent personalities, dignitaries from various religions from around the globe, from various religions, various faiths, traditions. 10 people are getting awarded. I congratulate all 10 of them for their great contribution in the field of interfaith harmony. We start with Grandmaster Fabio Venzi from Italy. Thank you for what you are doing. And thank you for who you are. Bishop Dalton J. Harding, Secretary of Calgary Interfaith Council, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, Canada. Thank you. We sincerely thank you for who you are and what you are doing. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being who you are. Sister Uma Devanath, Brahmakumari's World Spiritual Organization, Trinidad Tobago. Thank you for who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Father Brian McWeeny, Director of Ecumenical and Interreligious Affairs for the Roman Catholic Archdiocese of New York, Catholic, United States. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Father Brian McWeeny. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Reverend Hapin Im, President and Founder of Faith and Community Empowerment, Catholic, United States. Thank you, Reverend, for who you are and what you are doing. And Pandit Sunil Seetal Maharaj, Head and the Spiritual Leader of Ganeshotsava Foundation, Hindu, Trinidad Tobago. Thank you, Pandit Sunil Seetal Maharaj ji. Thank you for doing what you are doing, being who you are. Reverend Jumbo Mullah A, Bishop of Christ Church, Nakasongolo, South Sudan. Thank you again for what you are doing and who you are. Dr. Murali Krishna Bhuvanagiri Sharma ji, Founder and Head Priest of Sankaramatam Vedic Academy, North Carolina, United States. Thank you, Dr. Murali Bhuvanagiri Samraj Sharma ji, for being who you are and doing what you are doing. When Datuk K. Sri Dhammaratna ji from Malaysia, from Buddhist tradition. Thank you, Venerable Datuk K. Sri Dhammaratna ji. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Sri Raksh Joshi, Chairman for Jagran Society of Calgary, Alberta, Chairman for the Hindu Society of Beaumont, Alberta, Canada. Sri Raksh Joshi, thank you for being who you are and doing what you are doing. I sincerely thank all of you for who you are and what you are doing. And I sincerely thank you all for accepting this Kailasa Dharma Jyoti Religion and Worship Award. Thank you, every one of you, for what you are doing to humanity and for interfaith harmony. Thank you for being who you are, and thank you for doing what you are doing. Paramashiva's message on this auspicious occasion, directly from Kailasa, religion is the science of consciousness and cosmos. It has two components, the pure science part and applied science part. All religions have pure science, like universal values, universal truths, time-tested, foolproof, universal truths. Pure science part and applied science. How we apply that pure science in our lives. Some religions may have more percentage of the pure science, some may have less percentage, but all religions will have naturally the pure science, universal truths as their foundation, fundamental existence, their core component. If we all, religious leaders, spiritual leaders, if we all decide to focus more on the universal truths, pure science, and not have deep states influence in our applied science, not influence the deep state through our applied science, we will all transform the world in no time. We all religious leaders, leaders of faith organizations, religious organizations, religious influencers, spiritual leaders, if we all decide our applied science part, our organization, our faith infrastructure should neither influence the deep state nor get influenced by the deep state. And if we stop using fear and greed, any deep state strategies like a war, deep states desires to conquer a land, grab a country, being used as a tool for political advantage, if we all decide to keep ourselves away from it and focus on the pure science, we will transform the world in no time, I tell you. If we need to save the planet Earth for humanity, it is only religious leaders who can do, not by political leaders. Political leaders are going to care only about how long they can retain power. Political leaders will not bother about the world getting destroyed next day they get down from the power. That will be their agenda. Because only if the society and their nation collapses after they lose the power, they are going to go down in the history as the great leaders. See, after that great leader, the whole country collapsed. Every leader expects this statement to be written in the history, that after they stepped down, after they stopped ruling, the nation collapsed. So that the history will remember them as the great leaders. We should know it's only religious leaders who are going to feel for the humanity and planet Earth. It is we who care for the next generation. It is we who care for the world. If we all decide, even if it is little difficult, if we all come to the conclusion, it is time we won't allow the deep state's influence into our organization, and we will not allow our organization to influence the deep state. We will all transform the world in no time. And I tell you, we are all in a spot, in a situation where the religious harmony is not luxury, it's a survival need. It's a survival need. If we all just stick to our declared, publicly declared agenda, without letting the deep state to put their agendas into our organization, and we not putting our hidden agendas into the deep state, that's more than enough. I feel that's a solution. Not only we will be able to keep the interfaith harmony, we can keep the planet Earth safe and alive. We religious leaders, we people of faith, we people of book and God, we people who look up to the higher forces for our existence and the planet Earth's existence. It's we all care for the continuity of the humanity. Continuity of the humanity exists on planet Earth. Political leaders will focus only on their branding in the history. They are not going to be bothered about the safety of the planet Earth or the safety of the humanity. So I feel it's all of us need to be responsible, that we don't allow politicians' undeclared deep state agendas penetrating into our organizations. Some of our organizations' deep state agendas not influencing, using the deep state of the nations. All nations have deep state. Let's agree to this truth. Let's not hide. Let's not be in denial. All nations have their deep state. Means the undeclared agendas of the politicians executed by few influencers who are ready to do any illegal, dirty work. All countries have the network of deep state, which does undeclared, non-transparent activities. If we religious leaders all come together and decide, let's keep deep state away from us, neither we will benefit by the deep state agendas, nor we will allow the deep state to benefit using our organizations. That's all. I think 90% of the problem among the religions, among the faiths will be solved if we just keep deep state people away. All of us religious people, by our very core, by our very nature, we love peace. All of us who are here, all of us want our library books to be straight. Some of us may not even want to change the location of the book. We all want, after our breakfast, we should be able to pick up the book which we want from our book library cupboard and spend time with our books, contemplate, meditate, do our personal spiritual practice, support our congregation to strengthen their conscious being. We all want this. Fundamentally, we are all peace lovers. That is why we chose religion. We chose faith as our lifestyle, as our full-time life. Not just career, as our living, as our life. We all chose. So it is we all who need to decide to keep planet Earth alive, peaceful for our next generation. For our next generation. My humble request to all the influencers in the field of religion and faith, heads of various religious organizations, my humble request, let's keep the deep state influencers and their agendas away from our organization. Let's make this one resolution. Fundamentally, deep state wants to use religion to expand their territories, to consolidate their influence over the common mass, control and manipulate the common mass. Let us not become part of the deep state's agendas. Let's keep ourselves to the pure science, the universal values on which we founded our faiths and traditions, and our declared agendas. No religion. No religion declares terrorism and conversion as their agenda. But the deep state influences use religious leaders and organizations and turn them out in practical ground level life, use them, manipulate them for their agendas. If we religious leaders decide to God, our organizations saying no to all deep state influences and deciding we will not influence deep state. Let deep state want to expand their territory, let them use army, let them not use religion. Let it be a declared open war between one country and the other country. Let them manage their agendas. Let us not be party to the deep state's agendas. I feel even if few of us, handful of us, start setting a trend, we will not be part of the deep state agendas. We will not lose our conscious sovereignty, our allegiance to God, our allegiance to cosmos, our allegiance to the pure cosmic science. We will be more chaste towards that than the deep state's agendas, influences, and deep states interfering into our affairs. If we stop them and keep them away, not only we will all be peaceful inside our organization, we will all radiate so much peace. Bishop Dalton G is sending a message, beautiful message of peace and our shared desire of religious leaders to build harmony and work for the common good. Thank you. Thank you, Bishop Dalton Harding Ji. Thank you for your message. And I really feel we need to have a nice network who all say no to politicians and no to deep state influencers influencing religious organizations and using us for their agendas, hidden agendas. We should neither be vote bank for them, nor be source of power for them. We should be source of power only for God. God is the only source of power for us. We should be the source of power only for God. If we all decide, we won't allow deep state influences into our organization, and we will also not allow our people to influence deep state. 90% of the world problems will be solved. So Rahul Aswani is asking what deep state means. Listen, deep state means in all country, in all nation, there will be a network of individual influences across the political party, right wing, left wing, judiciary, executive, legislative, media, across all influences. There will be individuals networking for quid pro quo activities, which is absolutely illegal, undeclared, sometimes even will be anti-national. They do anything and everything for each other's individual interests, undeclared agendas, non-transparent working methodology. They use everything. They use the gray area. Sometimes they even use the black area. They do anything to fulfill their interests and agendas without being bothered about the larger interest of the nation, without being bothered about the cause, the idea for which the nation stands. That gang is what I call deep state. Deep state does not care about humanity. Deep state does not care about constitution. Deep state does not care about jurisprudence. Deep state does not care about law. Deep state does not care about society. Deep state does not care about nation. Deep state is more like a shadow government, and deep state does not even care about each other's interests after they are used. Deep state gets formed as a quid pro quo, supports each other's as long as the other person is needed. Once the other person's use is over, even the other person is discarded, flushed out. That's a danger of the deep state. Getting associated with the deep state is the worst danger in getting associated with the deep state is once your utility is over, they flush you out first because they know you know about their dirty work. Deep state exists almost in all countries. I should say almost in all countries. If we religious leaders, if we religious organizations, if we religious influencers, if we spiritual leaders, if we people of book, people of God, people of dress code, people of ropes, if we decide we will not allow deep state people to influence our organization, and we will not allow our organization to influence deep state people, we will bring so much peace, so much love, so much bliss to planet Earth. I also wanted to mention one more important truth. It's little hard, bitter, but truth. Mass is losing faith on religious leaders because we are not doing what we need to do. We are supposed to maintain our allegiance, our integrity to God, our book, our rope, our declared agendas. But unfortunately, in practical life, when the mass starts seeing the deep state ganging up with the religious leaders and religious leaders allowing the deep state to manipulate religion, the mass is losing faith on the need of the religion and on the need of religious leaders. So we religious leaders need to wake up to this truth, rebuild common mass, common people's trust on us by proving that we are not part of any deep state agenda or any deep state influence. I request all 10 of us today who are here, if we all form a core group and say no to deep state, we are open to associate ourselves with any transparent declared agendas of the nation. We are not anti-national, we are not anti-social. We will cooperate, collaborate with the declared agendas. Open, transparent, declared agendas of the nation is welcome. But we will not allow deep state influences to penetrate our organizations, and we will not allow our organization to use the deep state influences, because once we expect some favor from the deep state people, they are going to use us. It's going to be quid pro quo. Understand, I faced worst persecution in my life, multiple assassination attempts. My organization's infrastructures, temples were burnt, demolished, attacked. I faced lawfare, false accusations, scandals. I have faced so much, but I never allowed the deep state influencers to enter into my organization or deep state influencers to sit across the table with me and negotiate. I said no. No relationship with the deep state influencers. If I decided to have a negotiation with the deep state influencers and settle, allow their agendas, I would not have lost what I lost. My whole organization would have been with me, but I would have been only the head of the organization, not the representative of the God. So I decided I'll be chaste to God than to the organization infrastructure. If we religious leaders, religious influencers, if we decide no deep state influence inside my organization, and my organization will not enter into any form of relationship with the deep state influences, with the shadow government people. I tell you, three things will happen if we all decide. One, we will all be peaceful with absolute certainty about ourselves and our life and our future. That's one. Second, we will gain the faith and trust of the youth, the next generation. Next generation is turning into atheist, materialist, anti-religious in alarming speed. More than the speed of the global warming, human beings turning away from God, religion, cosmic science, spirituality is the biggest threat, and the speed is much more than the speed of the global warming. If we decide to keep deep state away from us, we will regain the trust and faith of the next generation, youngsters, youth. Youth is no more interested in getting exploited. Youth is no more interested with people who are working with hidden agendas. We will gain the trust and faith of the next generation, who are the future of planet Earth. Third, above all, we will save planet Earth and humanity, the only home human beings have. The only home human beings have. We can't afford the deep state to destroy planet Earth. Actually, it is we religious leaders need to keep the check and balance. We are okay with politicians ruling the planet Earth. After all, they decided to spend their life on it, and let them rule. But they have no right to destroy it. They have no right to eliminate it. We can't allow that. We need planet Earth for next generation. It's only we, the people of book, we, the people of God, we, the people of rope, we, the people of faith, can keep planet Earth safe for the next generation. So I sincerely request all the influencers who are here today, let's form a core group with one agenda. We, the people of book, we, the people of God, we, the people of rope, will keep deep state away from us. No quid pro quo. No quid pro quo with the deep state. We will work only the transparent way with declared agendas, with people who are in real power. People who are in real power, the real president, real prime minister, who is constitutionally valid, real statesman with the real agenda in an open and transparent way. We will work only with real people, real statesmen, real agendas, transparent. If we decide only this one decision, all statesmen will have one layer around them who influence the statesmen for the vested interests of others and influence others for the vested interests of the statesmen. This network does anything and everything illegal, immoral, antisocial, to fulfill their vested interests and agendas. This is what I define as a deep state. That's all. That's all. I know I was too open. Actually, I took the risk of opening up and verbalizing this openly in a public platform. But I want to tell you, I have faced everything already. I have faced multiple assassination attempts. I have faced lawfare. Everything possible. With the grace of Paramashiva, not only I survived, Paramashiva protects me, and Paramashiva continues to make me successful and fulfill his agendas through me. Because of that, today I openly verbalized it. If we keep up the transparent declared agendas as our life, I know for sure we will regain the trust and faith of the next generation. Next generation can be part of religion. See, we are literally in crossroads. The majority of the next generation, the youth, is taking the exit from religion, exit from faith communities, exit from spiritual ecosystems. Because they are seeing our declared agendas and the decisions made in decision rooms are becoming different. The gap is getting more and more. we people of God, we people of book, we people of rope can't afford to continue to be in denial, can't afford to continue to be in the mood of everything is well, everything is okay, or one day everything will become okay. No. It's we, people of book, we, people of God, we, people of rope, we, people of faith, need to decide we need planet Earth for next generation. We can't allow politicians to destroy it. As long as politicians are ruling it, we are okay. But we should not allow politicians to destroy it. So we religious leaders, spiritual leaders, should create an ecosystem where we keep ourselves away from deep state influences. I lost everything because I did not allow deep state influences to manipulate and use my organization. But I have God with me. I am so peaceful and I feel I lived my purpose. I feel I have fulfilled my purpose. I have no regrets. I can face my God with the tremendous peace, love, honesty, and integrity. I fulfilled His agendas. I worked only for God's agendas. Never influenced or allowed deep state to influence my organization. I can declare this with all my integrity to people and God. If we all show to the next generation, surely we will gain the trust and faith of the next generation. And we, the people of God, we, the people of book, we, the people of robe, we, the people of faith, we, the people of spirituality, we, the people of religion, we, the people who are believed, trusted by the common mass there for their liberation and deliverance. We, the people to whom common mass opens their vulnerable space called faith and trust. We need to work only for transparent declared agendas of religion and transparent declared agendas of nations. I sincerely request all the religious leaders, let's start forming the core group. Let's not bother about the number is too small. See, all great things started in a very small way. The strength of our vision is our real asset. The power of our integrity to our vision, the faith we carry towards our agendas, our vision, that is our real asset. With that, surely we can save the planet Earth together for next generation. We can save humanity together, keep them alive for the next generation. We should keep the planet Earth the only home human beings have, at least as on now. Thank you all. Thank you for being here. That's all for now. Thank you. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas, the evidences, Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagamas stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in a disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratiksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. All the Pramanas are given to us to understand the deeper truth, how we can experience the greater reality. For the power of will, the scriptural reference is taken from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.13. Icha Shakti Uma Kumari. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, his will is the energy of Shiva. It is called Uma, the independent power of Paramashiva, and it is called Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, how cosmic will become our will? Simply we can manifest the greater reality. How a cow is tied by a rope. The rope is given a very short rope when the cow is not able to be managed, but it gets longer and longer when the cow is easy to manage and it can move around more. The same way, the cow is given free from the rope when it knows and understands the greater truth, how it has to exist. The same thing in us, Bhagavan says, we are given the freedom when we understand to take the responsibility that we are consciousness, and then the free will becomes our reality. Otherwise, we are stuck with all these notions, differentiating notions, the obsessive compulsive reactionary space, where we are bound by that and we get more deluded by the same thing and not knowing how to get out. We are in complete delusion. The more and more we take the responsibility to establish ourselves as Paramashiva, more we are able to experience the higher dimensions. And this is a science, and Bhagavan clearly gives us step-by-step process how the science can be open to all of us as experience in the physical reality. Beautifully, Karakal Ammayar was one of the greatest saints, just like Avayar. She was a very rich lady and she got married to a very rich man, and then she served him, but she decided the amount of time she wants to spend with Shiva Japa and Shiva Nama and Shiva Puja, that she wants to decide to go to Kailasha. So she asked Paramashiva to give her a body literally looks like ghost. It clearly says in this reference how the eyes was like a hollow eyes and bulging veins and like the teeth coming out and all kinds of things that happened to her. She wanted that so that she is not disturbed from her space. And she was having the will persistent to walk on her hands to Kailasha to show her dedication, her real love for Paramashiva to manifest as the greater reality. This is from Periyapuranam, how Karakalamayar lived and manifested the greater science. Here Bhagavan gives us a powerful cognition for us to go into the deeper reality.
Oh, integrate all of them and will, that will become reality. Or if you create such a strong will which integrates all of them, it will become reality. If your ears are willing something and eyes are willing something and lungs are willing something, kidney is willing something, then which will become reality? Yes, the confusion will be reality. All the wills fighting with each other, the confusion will be reality. Either your will should be so powerful, it should integrate you, all parts of you, or you should integrate all parts of you and create the will. Integrating all parts of you and creating the will is the path of yoga, where you integrate your body through yoga, then you integrate your mind through pratyahara, then you integrate your emotions through tarana, you integrate all your emotional currents through dhyana, then you create a will, you enter into samadhi. That is the path of yoga. Straight away, creating a will, and the power of the will is such, it enters into you like a cyclone, like a tsunami, and integrates all parts of you, is the path of Shaiva. Anything intense, you are afraid. Anything intense, you are afraid. Understand? I have seen people who take bath in Ganga every day. When there is a heavy flood, they won't go near the Ganga. Even if it is a heavy flood, you are going to take bath only in the banks. And it's not that suddenly flood is going to swallow you. But anything intense, people are afraid. Whether it is nature, that is why the pseudo middle class morality is designed, it's making you believe all good things will not be intense. Love, soft. You have not tasted Sadashiva's love. That is why you think love is soft. Soft. All cheating love is soft. Give you the feel-good feeling and nothing ever happens you, no benefit, only feel-good feeling. Those loves are all very soft. Ooh, ooh, very soft. But I tell you, real love is nothing but exposing all your blind spots to you. All your blind spots to you. Yesterday, my New York Mahant has taken a session. First time I allowed my disciple to speak and I sat and listened. Now he was taking a session about blind spots in our organization. I was so happy. Somebody is identifying all the blind spots and bringing it to my notice so I can see through my third eye, it will be cleared. It was a lot of effort. I tell you, I felt a real sincere love he carries for me and the Sangha. When he was exposing all the blind spots to me, I felt such a sincere love he carries for me and the Sangha. It was, I tell you, the real thing. Whoever exposes your blind spot to you, understand they are doing the best to you. They are doing the best to you. Sometimes they will do it out of their love for you. Sometimes they will do it out of their anger for you, but best is being done to you. You should only look at what is done to you, and from that you should decide whether the person is loving you or not, doing good to you or not. Do not bother about their intention, because you will never be able to find that. Look at what happens in your end. From there start. But if you decide, no, I'll find out his intention, then I'll decide whether he loves me or not, it will go on forever in doubt. It will go on forever in doubt. See, all your doubts in your relationships is not trusting what is happening to you, what is being done to you, but trying to discover the secret intention which you imagine may be hiding behind the act. Being light means, I always tell people, be light. You will always be around me. Being light means trusting whether you are loved or not based on what is being done to you, not trying to find the source's intention. You cannot find. A salt doll will get into the Pacific Ocean and find the depth of the ocean and come out and tell the depth. You are a salt doll and you are trying to enter into Sadashiva's inner space and find a reason. Be reasonable. Even if you try to find a reason. Understand, being light means decide only based on what is being done to you. Do not go on wasting your time in trying to find the intention. Anything exposes your blind spots to you is love. And I tell you, all love, when it is real, not the plastic rose love. I am really shocked when people tell me about this Mother's Day, Father's Day and all.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained the how we experience the blind spots and somebody exposes it, and how it is the pure love which lets us to break that blind spot and manifest as more and more intensity towards even the outer life. Here we are going to work on the patch in your hand or in your part of the body where you can mark, and you can take a picture of the changing the skin color or the hair color. So you can take a picture of that. You can take the Jnananjan, apply in your third eye, on your temple, and on that spot also you can apply. All we are going to do is completely unclutch from whatever we use as our mind. Bhagavan says, when you bring all the blind spots, I can simply make everything disappear, because from the space where he is, he will just take everything off so that we are in the pure space of oneness with Paramashiva. All he is waiting for us is to establish ourselves beyond our mind and surrender to Bhagavan again and again. When we surrender all our incompletion and chaos, confusion, whatever we have, he is going to erase everything and rewrite our future in such a beautiful way. And all we are going to do is sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and absolute unclutching from whatever you are experiencing from the outer world. Complete with every thought that is happening. Do not engage. And chant the Mahavakya intensely. When you chant the Mahavakya, your molecular structure changes and raises in frequency. We have measured and we have shown how it raises in the frequency. All we need to do is chant the Mahavakya, and deep listening transforms completely from what we understand as materialistic world to the superconscious space of oneness with Paramashiva. And more we are able to manifest the powers. We are able to understand the science and how the higher intelligence, higher dimensions work for us in the physical reality. So all we are going to do is chant the Mahavakya intensely with a deep gratitude. Sit as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. Deeply dissolve into Paramashiva. Again and again disappear into Paramashiva. That means all your identity is not there anymore. All you have is only Paramashiva as who you are in the parallel universe, reflecting completely the source and experiencing the oneness. If you sit in that bhava, continuously chanting and deep listening, you will manifest anything in your life. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely with a deep listening.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and take a picture of that, and you can share it in the tinyurl.com/powermanifestation or in your social media platform with the hashtag Power Manifestation, hashtag Power Manifest, Shakshi Pramana, Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda, and tag it to your friends and family. All this greater truth that whenever we start sharing, we are imbibing the truth more than the person who's receiving it. More and more when we start sharing, causing others reality, when we live life is for others, we expand really very fast. That is why Bhagavan always says, go on causing and sharing all this deeper truth to everybody. And thank Bhagavan for all the gifts that he's showering. Let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for all the gifts from Kailasa for each one of us. And thanking all of you here who are manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, following the Charya Pada every single day, manifesting the powers after the satsang is one of the part of the Charya Pada. Thank you for being here. With that, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and hold the space. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word and action, seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva as my reality. And let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can join in through eCitizen. Thank you, Nithyananda.